Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. Awkward start for the debuting Downtown Gold. Triton Song begins very quickly in his first start as a 5-year-old. Papa Tom B is showing pace. Syncope, second time starter, makes 3 gunning. And Beta is right behind the leading group in the clear. We're going to Stonehearted, Downtown Gold, Zenrima, Unwavering is the last of 8. And Papa Tom B is up to the front ahead advantage from Syncope, who applies plenty of heat. In third is Triton Song, and Beta continues with his wide journey. Downtown Gold is fifth, being pushed on, 5 off the leaders. 2.5 to Unwavering advancing. To his inside is Stonehearted, and Zenrima yet to gear up from the inside. Syncope running a big one in start number 2. He's right alongside of Papa Tom B, and Syncope puts his head in front. Papa Tom B stays in the battle, and Beta got a nice tracking trip. He's overcoming a wide journey, and he makes his move at the 8th pole, and there's Beta up to the front. And Triton Song tries to rally into second, currently held by Syncope, but it is Beta in the opener. Beta from Syncope, Triton Song, a 3-way photo for 4th involving Stoneheart on the board. Exacta $88.50, trifecta $153.75, dollar super $997. Second race is clear of change, post time race 2. It's in 24 minutes at 1:39. And there they go. Clara's Gone West is showing pace, but here is the 3-year-old Spinny Yarn picking it up. Tee-Up is also quickly away. Belcaore now striding into third. Sweet Shallots vying for 4th with stablemate Clara's Gone West. Trouble for Skylar from their inside. And Sister Patricia is the last of 7. And Spinny Yarn, the fleet-footed 3-year-old, 3 parts of a length to Belcaore, who stays close. Tee-Up gives way just a bit heading into the turn. Trouble for Skylar from her outside. Sweet Shallots 3 wide. Clara's Gone West committed to a 4-wide run. And Sister Patricia remains at the back of the pack. And Spinny Yarn is in hand, racing to the 5/16, now trying to give Belcaore the slip. Belcaore, give her credit, she is staying very close to Spinny Yarn, a 1/4 of a mile from the wire. The others have a lot of work to do. Trouble for Skylar and Sweet Shallots and Tee-Up, then Sister Patricia, and Clara's Gone West, and Spinny Yarn was wide off the turn, but she tends to her business. She has discouraged Belcaore, and this is an extremely talented 3-year-old filly, and her name is Spinny Yarn, and she's back at Finger Lakes, and she's back to the winner's circle. 5 out of 6 for the awesome Spinny Yarn. Sweet Shallots second, then Belcaore and Clara. 243 trifecta, $24.50. A dollar super, $199.50. And the early double, 8-2, the winning combination, $6.40. Our third race is clear of change, and post time is in 24 minutes at 2:08. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. And Golden Galaxy Girl is out for the lead, but Little Big Risk will be a little quicker, and so too is Bold Little Baby. So Golden Galaxy Girl will sit third, flanked by Stabilize. She's Not Bluffing from the far outside is more than 5 lengths off the lead. Almost 3 to Chania's Posse with All About Blue and Tenacious Rose. And Little Big Risk has the lead, kicking well clear, 3 lengths to work with heading into the turn. Golden Galaxy Girl from the rail, Stabilize advancing 3 wide. They surround Bold Little Baby, who's back to 4th. She's Not Bluffing is now 8 behind Little Big Risk. 2.5 to Chania's Posse, nearly 5 lengths to All About Blue. Almost 4 clear of Tenacious Rose. And Little Big Risk is very quick, and she's off the turn with the lead. Stabilize has solidified second. She's trying to close in after the pacemaker. Golden Galaxy Girl is third from the outside. Little Big Risk needs a final furlong for the money. Stabilize continues to close. Little Big Risk. Stabilize is gaining ground. Little Big Risk trying to get to the wire. Little Big Risk. Little Big Risk from Stabilize. Third and 178 trifecta, $51.75. The dollar super, 1783, $186.25. A 2-1 double, $9.90. 2-6 double, $2.10. 8-2-1 pick 3, $6.85. 8-2-6 consolation version, $1.37. And there they go. Along Came the Prince is showing good speed. Tendency wants to go. Also up there races Be Like Boston, along with Tap, Tap, Tap. From the far outside, we have Smooth Tails. There's the favorite, Star of the West, 4 lengths from the front. Dr. Lloyd, little less than 5.5 for 6 off the lead. And the early trailer is Quest for Fire, a good 11 from the front. Now Tap, Tap, Tap gets to the lead, heading into the turn. Smooth Tails picks up the chase. Along Came the Prince is back to third from the rail. Star of the West is closing in. Tendency to his inside. Star of the West going better than Tendency. Star of the West is into third. 3.5 from the front. Be Like Boston, a good 6 off the lead. Quest for Fire second last. Dr. Lloyd's at the back. On the front end, Tap, Tap, Tap. Here's Smooth Tails on the attack. Smooth Tails right alongside of Tap, Tap, Tap. Be Like Boston tries to fight for third with Star of the West, who is defeated. Tap, Tap, Tap just keeps on going. Smooth Tails to the outside. Just tap it in with Tap, Tap, Tap. Tap, Tap, Tap from Smooth Tails. Along Came the Prince. $470 for the exacta. The trifecta, $906.25. Dollar super is huge. $14,460.50. 1-7 double, $354. 2-1-7 pick 3, $118.50. 8 with 2 with 1 with 7. The early pick 4, $369. We had a consolation pick 3. There we go again. And there they go. Awkward beginning for I'll Do Great. Mary DeAnya sent to the front from One Summer Night. Sandy Lane's up close with Tell Me a Fooky Story. Trumpet Man has the 5th position. Farther out is Jet Set Cat. Dublin Ruckus from the inside. I'll Do Great covering him. And the early trailer is Undeniable Temper. And on the front end, we have Mary DeAnya, length and a half to One Summer Night reserved. I'll Do Great inching a little closer up the rail, getting within a length, entering the backstretch. Tell Me a Fooky Story has the 4th position. Sandy Lane goes with him. So too does Trumpet Man. Jet Set Cat in No Man's Land, very deep up the backstretch. Dublin Ruckus 8 or 9 off the lead with the favorite Undeniable Temper. Mary DeAnya confronted by One Summer Night, who pokes his nose in front. Tell Me a Fooky Story vying for third with Sandy Lane. I'll Do Great back pedals. We go to Trumpet Man, Jet Set Cat. Dublin Ruckus still second last, and Undeniable Temper is the last of all, but there he goes. Undeniable Temper now gearing up, and he's going to have to giddy up because One Summer Night opens up. One Summer Night by 4 midway through the turn. Sandy Lane makes a move for second from Mary DeAnya, then Tell Me a Fooky Story. Undeniable Temper is trying to close in. He's very deep past the quarter pole, covering Trumpet Man, little Dublin Ruckus, and Jet Set Cat, and One Summer Night aggressively handled heading into the turn, and he has a big lead, and they got to come and get him for all the money, and he's strong this afternoon. One Summer Night with a big, good-looking lead. Undeniable Temper has made that huge run. He has solidified second from Tell Me a Fuki Story. One summer night meant business. He cruises from Undeniable Temper, Tell Me a Fuki Story, and Zen. The trifecta, $20.12. The dollar super, $101.25. A 7-9 double, $1,269. Consolation double, 7-1, $113. Huge double, huge consolation double, 171. And there they go. Color chart is sent for speed. My girl Annie wants to go. If I Had a Chance is up close. Behind them races OK Honey with Dublin or Nothing. Orange Silks is Manhattan Lady. Rattle the Stars from the inside. Chilling with Friends deep through the clubhouse run. And the early trailer is Atacama. And it's Color Chart establishing the lead from If I Had a Chance and My Girl Annie. Dublin or Nothing's up close from fourth. Chilling with Friends deep through the clubhouse turn. Deep entering the backstretch. Little less than 3.5 off the pace. Almost a length to OK Honey. 3 lengths to Manhattan Lady. Flanked by Atacama. Rattle the Stars from the rail is at the back. And it's Color Chart and John Davila Jr. a length to If I Had a Chance and Andy Hernandez. My Girl Annie third. Dublin or Nothing, one from the outside. Chilling with Friends, having trouble getting on the track. She's covered the most ground. OK Honey gets a nice trip behind the group in front of her, and she's 3.5 off the lead, heading into the turn. Nearly 5 lengths to Atacama with Manhattan Lady, and Rattle the Stars is the last of all. And it's Color Chart still with the lead. Dublin or Nothing makes her move. Chilling with Friends, running big despite being wide. If I Had a Chance, a great ground-saving journey, she still has a chance. OK Honey tries to circle everybody. Green Silks to the extreme outside. Then My Girl Annie, and here's Dublin or Nothing, who's been solid all season. She's up to the front at the 8th pole. Color Chart tries to fight on. OK Honey's the late threat. She's closing to the outside. Here comes OK Honey after Dublin or Nothing. Color Chart tries to re-rally from the rail. Dublin or Nothing. Dublin or Nothing gets it done. From OK Honey, Color Chart. 4th and 5th involving If I Had a Chance. And my $47.12. The dollar super, $275.50. 9-8 double, $31.80. 7-9-8 pick 3, $375. 7-1-8 consolation pick 3, $69.87. 7th race will start the late double. Starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of 10Ks. And there they go. Comfortable Cat and Elizabeth Nicole show plenty of speed. No Stone Unturned is also quickly away. She gains a narrow lead from the inside. Tousled has the 4th position, then Christmas Dinner, Spartina Splash. Beautiful Success, 3rd last. Mom Meatloaf, 2nd last. American Mission is the last of all. No Stone Unturned, very quickly away. Length plus advantage at the 3/8 from the heavy favorite, Comfortable Cat, who stays close and now begins her move. And there goes Comfortable Cat to engage. No Stone Unturned for the lead. And Elizabeth Nicole is 4 from the front as Comfortable Cat comes away with the lead. And she's the one to reel in. Now here's Spartina Splash. She's closing nicely up the inside. 4 to find, 3/16 from the line. Going to maneuver one from the outside. And she has a little bit of a look after Comfortable Cat. Comfortable Cat had to stay close to No Stone Unturned. Will it catch up with her? Spartina Splash trying to wear her down with Elizabeth Nicole. And there's Mom Meatloaf. Mom Meatloaf now late on the scene, and she has erupted to the front. Mom Meatloaf. From Spartina Splash, a photo for 3rd involving Elizabeth. The trifecta, $277. The dollar super, $1,377 even. 8-5 double, $86. 9-8-5 pick 3, $98.75. One more race in the work week, our Wednesday night kid. And there they go. Richie's BL begins the best. Lorcan right there with him. Invasion Bound flashes speed. 5:18 wants to go. Westworld prominently positioned. Not the norms amongst the leading group against the fence. Kismet Kid is only 4 off the lead. A length and a half the Racing Raven. One more thing, sir. 3rd last. Take the Edge. 2nd last. April Fooled Ya is the last of all. And on the front end, Richie's BL, but Lorcan turns up the heat heading into the turn, and he's going to poke his nose in front. Not the norm in a tight spot from the rail. Westworld has him covered up. 518 also running with them. And farther out is Invasion Bound. And the deepest of all is Racing Raven. But in the meantime, it's Lorcan who has scampered clear. And Racing Raven's into the second spot. The last four, Kismet Kid, Take the Edge, April Fooled Ya, and one more thing, sir, the race goes through Lorcan. Now Westworld is beginning his bid, and Racing Raven's trying to overcome that wide charge through the turn. Lorcan coming back to Westworld and Racing Raven. Lorcan still with the lead, a length plus advantage. Westworld has a look to his outside. Racing Raven to the stand side. Westworld is stretching his neck for the score. Lorcan's trying to counter. Racing Raven to the outside. What a finish! Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Monday opener is scheduled for 110, 8 races, fast racetrack. A beautiful afternoon for thoroughbred racing. Couple of carryovers, a little bit more than $750 in the pick 6 commencing in the third. And a good-looking pick 5 carryover just shy of $17,000. Our Monday pick 5 gets underway in the fourth race. Let's open up our programs. Here are the changes. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Just an unpublished workout, number 7, New Jersey John. Right here at Finger Lakes, 22nd of September, 3/8, 35 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Second race scratch, 4XY runner out of race 2. 5 Engineers Report, unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 22nd of September, 3/8, 35.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Third race starts the pick 6. Once again, the carryover, a little on the shy side, $750 plus. An unpublished workout, number 8, Secret Alchemy. Right here at Finger Lakes, 22nd of September, a half mile, 49.30 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Fourth race, no changes. Pick 5 gets underway. As mentioned earlier, that carryover, a little shy of $17,000. So we're anticipating a pretty good pool. Monday pools get pretty good. And with almost $17,000 already in the kitty, we're looking at a good pick 5 payout this afternoon. Fifth race starts our late pick 4. Start with the scratch 8, Zelenka. 8 Zelenka out of the 5th. Fifth race starting the late pick 4. Scratch 8, Zelenka. 1 and 5 carry 1 pound over the weight. Bucks Investment, Kodiak Brown, they both carry 1 pound over. Unpublished workout, Zevon Sneeds, 23rd of September at Belmont Park, 51.01 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Race 6 will start the late pick 3. 8, Miss Joseph. Wayne Barnett is the new jockey. New jockey 8, Miss Joseph. Make it Wayne Barnett. 2-year-olds, Lasix free. Late pick 3 starting in the 6th. 7th race starts the late double. It's clear of change. No changes in the 7th. The 8th race is the Monday nightcap. An unpublished workout, number 12, Gobi. 24th of September here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 40.10 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Couple of carryovers, a beautiful afternoon, 8 race card, a fast racetrack. We start the day at 110. Up next, Day Matai.
Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, and a happy Yom Kippur as we can enjoy an 8-race card after the long weekend. We haven't run since last Wednesday. We're running Monday through Wednesday, and we will do that for the next month as we'll have another month of live racing here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, of course, Monday through Wednesday. We're going to have the Lady Finger Stakes. We are going to have a stakes race for 2-year-old fillies. That's coming up next week, Monday, and then we'll see about the other 2-year-old stakes races in the near future as well. But right now, we are scheduled to have the Lady Finger Stakes next week on Monday. Something to look forward to there. Some of the best 2-year-old New York bred fillies will do battle. It usually becomes a very good race. Well, when we last ran was this past Wednesday. Seems like so long ago. Congratulations to Brent Bond. He's actually had like 2 wins in a week's time, and it was his first 2 career wins with the help of Lauren Lynn and, of course, Ray Murray. But he had Racing Raven, who won the last race in a very close fashion, and that was after Trapper Jane was his first career win. So congratulations to him. A couple wins, his 2 first wins in 1 week. So the big news here going in today, and really to keep focus on, there's over $16,000 carryover into our Pick 5. That adds to that pool. I know we have that $10,000 guarantee. Well, we'll get it. You already have over $16,000 to start off with. So it could be a pretty good pool. Looks to be a competitive Pick 5, so a 50-cent minimum wager that starts in race number 4. Chance to make some good extra money there. Let's look at today's card. I mean, you look at the first race, it's an allowance race, and automatically see Rudy Rodriguez, who's been unbeatable with the horses he sent in here. Maybe it's Rudy Rodriguez, maybe it's Chris Progno, as he's got Spin a Yarn, and maybe it's rubbing off all these horses coming in, and they're just going to win races. Well, this one's got the credentials to win. He's got a few good ones today. This one coming from Saratoga, where, talk about Yankee division, nothing to do with baseball. Coming in with a 4th place finish last time at odds of 10-1 at Saratoga. That's good enough to win this race. Out of a dam, he's got Ghost Zapper in his breeding. He's got speed, or he can sit off. Can do either. Looks like he's better when he's close up into the race. Looks like the speed of the race, you got Horoscope and Toasty Boy, so you got to figure this horse to be close up as well. Seems like when he's won races or has been close is when he's nearer on the pace. So I would expect Yankee division to run very well here. This is a much easier spot than what he's been up against at Saratoga and Belmont. Horse to beat. And I like Conway. If that one doesn't have, you got to like both of Conway's horses in this spot. You got What a Catch and Chicken Wilbur. Now, What a Catch actually ran a pretty good race stretching out. A little concerned about how this horse hung, but it could have had a lot to do with the bad start. He had to make that big move around the turn, and it looked like this horse was going to win very easily when he made that move. It looked like he's going to just go off by 5 lengths. But I think the bad start and making that big middle move to the front kind of got to him, and he ended up hanging a little bit in the late stages. I mean, it was his first time going long in quite some time. He proved he can go long. Maybe he couldn't quite get the distance that day. And that's still a question mark. Was it an issue with the distance, or was it an issue because of that bad start and making that big move that he hugged, plus it was the first time going long? There's some question marks with What a Catch. Still a pretty good race stretching out last time. And, you know, Chicken Wilbur is no slouch in here either. And you look at the races this year for Chicken Wilbur. One of them was overmatched at Presque Isle, but the race before that, look at the horses he was up against in his first start of the year. It was a fast time run by Bears Mafia, who might turn into be a stakes horse if they run the stakes here at Finger Lakes, because he loves this racetrack. That horse just keeps winning and winning and winning. Mr. Pete came out of that race to run a fast time and win that race as well. And Chicken Wilbur is probably better long than short. Of course, by Animal Kingdom with Empire Maker, the breeding says, yeah, he's got to be better long. And it shows with his career. Going to use him for 3rd. I like both the Conways. And I'll throw in New Jersey John for 4th. You like a little bit of rain if you're back in this one, but goes back to the dirt after trying the turf last time at Saratoga in an unwinnable spot. Back here where he's competitive. He looked pretty good winning the 1 state bred. This is a lot tougher than the field he beat, but yeah, so I don't know if I could really think this horse should go off 5-2. But he's got a shot in here if he can move forward from that race, and hopefully that last race where he was overmatched didn't take anything out of him. 2, 5, 6, 7 for me in race number 1. All right, we go to the second. 5,000 claimer, exacta try super daily double, and pick 3 starts in here. I had a tough time with this horse. I mean, you got the drop down of Claire's Son Peter and 7X Tippet. Summa Cum Laude, I thought should have won last time. Anything passable, really no excuse last time. It's almost too bad to believe for that horse as well. Champagne Chills, I don't know how that good that one's going to be stretched out. Should be a better distance for that one as well. So it's a pretty competitive second race. I did land on Summa Cum Laude after watching the last race. You know, I first watched Max Revolution, much the best, big effort. But one of the things I saw, Max Revolution made that big move around the turn. It might have caught Summa Cum Laude by surprise because that one went by him before Summa Cum Laude made his move, and he was getting to him at the wire. So I'm not so sure that Summa Cum Laude wasn't best in that race. Could be a matter of timing here for this horse. He's going to have something to run at with Claire's Son Peter and 7X Tippet in the race. That should certainly help his chances with some speed in here to close ground and have a chance to get the victory. I'm going to use him on top. Yeah, Claire's Son Peter, the drop's too much to ignore. And it's not like he's running that bad. I can't believe he got third 2 races back after being passed. He actually came back on a little bit in that run for Boston race. He chased last time. You know, he had that Amazing Rip horse in there again, and Amazing Rip got the jump on him, and he was chasing Amazing Rip the whole race. And when he doesn't get the lead, it's much tougher on Claire's Son Peter. Well, he's inside of 7X Tippet in this race, so maybe that gives a better chance. But the big thing is dropping to 5,000 should certainly help this one's chances. Would be noticed, especially if you get 6-1. It's a good price for a horse dropping this sharply in class. And the main thing, he gets allowance horses, and he's chasing a quick pace. It's going to be tough for him to go anywhere, and he got tired. Different story at 5,000. Anything passable, logical horse, was a little bit wide, but no real excuse for anything passable, especially how the track was playing. He was actually in the good part of the racetrack, so I got really no excuse for anything passable last time. And I guess maybe the only thing you could really say is, you know, maybe if you forgive that race, you could use him today. He's got the numbers to do it. It's just a matter of getting the right everything passable today. I mean, it could come down to the trip here. He might be able to sit a nice trip right behind the speed of Claire's Son Peter and others. I'm going to use him third. And for fourth, I'll throw in the 1, Champagne Chills. Just thinking this is a better distance for him anyway. And, you know, he just won going 5.5 against a next style winner, Mrs. Robin E. And that was, and then faced Campi, who stepped up and beat allowance horses in that one's next start. So it comes out of good races, the Champagne Chills. And you know the horse can go long and probably should be better going long. Wouldn't be surprised with this one either. 7-3-2-1 in race number 2. All right, third race. A 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition, exacta try super daily double, pick 3, and the jackpot pick 6. Now, we still don't have a nickname for the pick 6, the jackpot pick 6, like other tracks do. So I think people got offended by me calling it the Patriot 6. So we're going to call it something else when they come up with a nickname. For now, I'll just call it the jackpot pick 6, or I don't know, the Peterman pick 6. But if people have some ideas, give them to me, of course. I have an obligation to promote the pick 6. Never won 3 condition is the third. Goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Shamrock's Rule, I got on top. Taking a shot here on a horse that's 5-1. Coming out of a good mass spread race in Canada. Now remember, they were running the mass spread races here at Finger Lakes the past few years. Well, this year they're running them over the border in Canada. So you got to make sure you get your COVID test and everything to go over there. But the purse money is pretty good for the mass spreads as it was here, so you can't blame Shamrock's Rule for taking a shot and going over there. The race before was a good second against 7,500s, and I was actually impressed by the second place finish this horse had. It was far back to the rest of the field, who's y'all come now, who's lower odds than this one, so go figure that. So, I mean, might be overlooked, maybe not now that I pointed that out, but Shamrock's Rule, look, I'm going to take a shot. 5-1 morning line. I think this one has a chance to win race number 3. The logical horse on the drop in class is the 2 Tuxedo Lemon. That is if her form's not going the wrong way. She's been against allowance types. Her only start here was against allowance types, didn't break all that sharp in that race, and now drops in class to the bottom. You look at the breeding on this horse, like, wow, this horse should be able to run on turf, run on dirt, and run long and just simply be better than these. Well, you got to think that maybe she's still good enough to win for 5. I know it's surprising they gave up on this horse with this kind of breeding, but you look at the form on her, I guess you can understand. Drop in class could wake this one up. Going to use the 7, Big Tequila, for 3rd. Of course, the Tequila Lana did run 2nd to Y'all Come Now when they ran going 6 furlongs. Both of them are routers, so it was an interesting race because the routers ran 1-2. The Shamrock's Rule was 3rd, so it was a weird race. But the next race really didn't face anything in that 2 Lifetime 5,000. I mean, this horse could have been surprised she wasn't 1-9 in that race. There was just simply no competition. So I can't take too much stock in the 2 Lifetime win. The 3 Lifetime win, or 4th place finish, wasn't good, but I think she could be a little bit closer against these if the pace scenario is a little different. 5-2-7-6 for me in race number 3. All right, we're going to start that pick 5 with the 4th race. And remember, over $16,000 carryover into the pick 5. And, it seems like a broken record with Oxley Gap because year after year, when this horse stretches out and doesn't get much pace pressure, he just wins in the route. And, I don't even think he's better going long. I just think he can go long, and he gets races that are easier where he's low in speed, and he wins. I mean, that's a big thing. If you got a horse that go long that's got speed, you're going to win some races when there's not some races where there's just not much speed in there. And I think this is that type of race. Analyze Your Luck is stuck way on the outside, so I'm not sure if Analyze Your Luck is really going to go after him early. That could be the key to the race because there's really not that much speed in here. Oxley Gap, his race to lose on the front end. First time stretching out this year, though. Let's see if he can keep it going and do what he always does. He's at age 9 now, but how many times have we seen it where he just stretches out, catches a paceless field? Look at it, he's 4 for 7 at the distance. You think, wow, he's a real good router. Well, pretty much all 4 of those races he's been lone speed. Curlin's New Moon is the tricky read because he drops in class. Now, Beth Miller-Saul had one that she dropped the other day that dropped to 5,000 that won and won easily. So I can see Curlin's New Moon, who really looked good last year when this horse came to Finger Lakes. Won 2 in a row and beat very good fields in those races. Well, has had only 2 starts this year. The first mile, I guess you could forgive. The last race was a little wide, and keep in mind, there was a loose lead horse in there in Horoscope, and everybody started chasing. This one did make a wide early move to get into that race and then faded. So I mean, dropping to 5,000, you got to think he's going to sustain a little bit more after the speed and hit the board at least in this race. Big drop for that one. Same thing with Master Key. Master Key, remember when this horse was going through allowance conditions just a couple years ago, maybe 3 years ago? Seems quicker as we get older, but the Master Key, a 5-time winner at this distance, 9-time winner here at Finger Lakes. You got to think the drop in class to a 5,000 should make this one competitive. And for 4th, I'll throw in the 5 Top Hat Voyager because he can never throw out an Aquilana horse anyway. But he's only had a couple starts off the layoff. Yes, it shows 3 2020 starts, but 1 start was in January. So basically only 2 starts since the season started. First race he broke poorly in a sprint, had no chance in the sprint anyway. And then that last time was the first time stretching out and never really got involved in that race. It was wide. So you can give this horse another chance. Not out of it. 2-6-1-5. All right, 5th race. Scratch the 8, Zelenka. I'm going to lean towards, speaking of Rudy Rodriguez, it's not going out on a limb on some of his horses. I think I got 3 of them picked today. But when a guy's 3 for 3 here at Finger Lakes, you start picking them. Well, he's a good trader anyway, wherever he goes. But the ones he sent here, usually they're a good percentage. This year they've been tough. Even had that one win out of condition in the 1 state bred, and that one runs today as well. Now, Sneed's comes off a 2nd place finish last time. That's good enough race to win here. He is 1 for 17. My only concern with this horse is His only victory was in a maiden claimer where he was lone speed going very slow. So he's not fast enough really to go to the lead, you don't think, in here, because there is other pace. So you got to think he's going to sit. So the only concern would be passing horses for Sneeds. But you look at the breeding, Street Sense, Empire Maker, you look at the class held, he's the horse to beat in this race. Mandatory payout, I'm going to use a long shot for second. Stretches out a little bit. I couldn't use this horse on top because of the 1 for 23 record. Of course, Sneeds is 1 for 17. Where am I going with this exacta when you got those kind of records at a 2 lifetime? As Tony likes to say, most experienced horses in the field, I got 1, 2. That's not always a good thing when you're in a 2 lifetime condition. Has had 3 career routes, this mandatory payout. Has not won, but does have 2/3 in those 3 races. And did have a troubled trip last time with the slow start and was wide and ran behind Wow Brown, who was out of condition, but that was a tough field that mandatory payout comes out of. Takes a slight drop in class, goes a little bit further, plays in here. Political, here's what you talk about the other ones being more experienced. Political doesn't want to win. You watch his race 2 back, you won't see too many horses hang worse than this one did. Last race, did have the one thing about last race though is he did have a lot of trouble. Looked like he had a good chance to win that race. I don't know if he was going to, but he looked like he had enough momentum that I don't care how much he hangs, he might have won if he didn't have the trouble. We'll see against this field. It's not that much stronger. I think Political can be there. And the tricky read, I think the trickiest read here is a 3, Bahamian Park. He does have 2 seconds in 2 dirt starts. Well, I should say 3 dirt starts because one of them was on an off track. But it's been running primarily on the turf, has great breeding, but, turf to dirt move. He's got the numbers to do it on the turf, but can he win this race on the dirt? I mean, this field is no slouch. I mean, I know he's dropping slightly to this 10,000, but this is a decent field. He definitely plays, and Rachel Sells having a pretty decent year with these types, especially first over the track, that this one definitely has a chance. It's just a matter of the surface. It does have some tactical speed, which could help him here. 7-4-9-3 for me in race number 5. All right, now we got the tough of the 2-year-olds. Mentioned the 2-year-old fillies will be doing battle next week on Monday in the Lady Finger Stakes, usually a pretty big purse for some of the best 2-year-old New York bred fillies. Figures to be a good race. Well, this is a pretty good race for these maidens that goes a distance of 6 furlongs. I had a tough time with this race. I mean, there's a lot of question marks. A lot of these horses can improve. I'm going to take a shot with a horse first time on the dirt, but has been going against tougher competition. Talking about game theory. Now, there is some question marks about the dirt. The Dam never won on the dirt. Had some success on the turf and the artificial surface. But you see the works on the dirt are pretty good. And that's kind of what pushed me to take this one on top. Was a beaten favorite last time, but wasn't that badly beaten in the race. This one is a half to a stakes winner. Stifling was a stakes winner as a 2-year-old. The other half sold for $275,000 as a 2-year-old. This one sold for $40,000. But I'm looking at the races, and he does simply come out of better races, being a Kentucky bred, and now she's facing mostly New York breds in this spot. These are on top. Miss Comedian might have got caught by surprise by a horse coming up the inside. Let's Work Out made a swept up the inside on her. She did come back on again and just missed. Now, the race turns out to be tougher. It was a faster time relative to the 5.5 furlong race that they ran that most of these 2-year-old fillies are out of. And I know it was boys and girls, but the boys weren't that tough in there. So it's kind of like one of those races where, oh, she ran against the boys. No, I mean, half the field was girls, so got to be careful of that. May not mean as much. But she definitely plays off the last number, and she could improve off that race as well. Use her second. Another horse that has got a lot of chance to improve, and she's a big price morning line, is the 9, Bellamy's Party Girl. 8-1 morning line. She did get caught on the bad part of the racetrack, was on the dead rail last time, and kind of flattened out in there and ended up 5th. She's got plenty of room to improve off of that race. Got a nice work since the race, and a trainer that's really good with these young horses and very well bred. I can see a lot of improvement from Bellamy's Party Girl. And same thing with Tequila Road. Making her third career start. She took a lot of play last time. Surprisingly, got bet a lot at the window. I think it was a favorite at one time right before post going up to about 5-2. Could be a better distance going back to 6 furlongs for Tequila Road. You would think with the breeding, she does want a little more distance. But I don't love the post. But, the last 2 weeks have been outside horses. So I'm going 3-1-9-11. All right, good race is the 7th. Never won 3 allowance condition that goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. Well, you got 2 Rudy Rodriguez horses in here. You also got a pretty good breed horse in Ladies Golden Guy. And you also got a good Ronnie Breed Jr. horse in Baseman Dave. It's more of a lead guitar guy. But, you got Sky of Hook coming out of stakes races. Oh My Papa won out of condition in the 1 state bred last time. I like both of them. I also like Ladies Golden Guy. I mean, any of these 3 could win the race. It's tricky because Sky Hook is the new face, but isn't Sky Hook supposed to actually win this race off of his race before? Not necessarily the Albany Stakes, where maybe he didn't want to go long. It was his first time going long. I like the previous race at odds of 26-1. Granted, he's 26-1, but those are some tough horses, much better than these. And he wasn't that badly beaten in that effort. They thought a lot of him as a 2-year-old. He actually won a stakes race as a 2-year-old, maybe benefiting from an off track. I noticed looking at the breeding of this horse on the dam side, there's a lot of off track. Well, guess what? There's a chance for rain today that could also benefit a horse like Sky of Hook. Got a class edge on these. I know it's 3-year-old stakes, but last year was 2-year-old stakes, but I think he fits nicely in this spot, and so does Oh My Papa. Ladies Golden Guy's no slouch. If he can run back to the race going 5.5, and you know what? Maybe that's the key. It's going 5.5 today after 6 furlongs last time against a good field. I mean, Wow Brow was the new face out of condition. Now he's back to 5.5. Still in the 3 lifetime, even though he won the condition the race before. So he's already won the condition out of condition. Could win again here. Plays. The other Rudy Rodriguez horse, speaking of winning out of condition, Ladies Golden Guy did it. So did Oh My Papa in the 1 state bred, while still a one-time winner. That's not too easy to do. Yeah, he got the trip. It was a great ride by Ray and got him up to get the win over It's Hot Out, who almost pulled off the upset on the front end because there really wasn't a lot of pace in that race. I actually thought Oh My Papa would be one of the ones that would be out there with It's Hot Out, but was rated just off and got up in there. Now, a little tougher spot with the stablemate and Ladies Golden Guy in here, but he won the 1 state bred. Hey, let's go back and win the 3 lifetime. Definitely a top 3 threat. Going to go the 2-7-6-1 in race number 7. All right, last race is absolutely wide open for fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. This could make it a lot of fun, especially if you're in the last leg of that pick 5 with all that money in the pool. Yeah, I'm going to go with Bye Bye Love, taking a shot. I know she hung last time. Didn't like how she hung, but you look at the top 2 finishers, they're better than these horses, and she almost won the race. Dosage and Mimosas came back to win the other day and looked really good coming back to win the other day, kind of drawing away from the field. The horse that was second, Oh My Golly Miss Molly, was a big drop down, but a deep closer going 5.5 furlongs. So those 2 horses are better than these. So she comes out of the best race where she finished 3rd. Gobi gets a little more distance, and that's what she needs to go 6 furlongs, but she's got to get out sharp. I mean, last time she went 6 furlongs was at Laurel, so it's been a while since she's had 6 furlongs here at Finger Lakes. And the funny thing about that, as I say that she wants more distance, she's 0 for 5 going, or 0 for 15 going 3/4. Go figure that. But she's definitely at the mercy of the pace with her running style. I'm going to do a little bit of a wake-up call with Doyle the Warrior because, Doyle the Warrior has been a victim of some bad starts. If she ever breaks from the gate, she's going to be right there against these horses. But, that's a big if. I thought she ran a lot better last time. As she gives herself a little too much to do, breaking badly, if she can get out there and break better with the front runners, she can be there and she can win. But there's a big if. That's where the gamble is with Doyle the Warrior. Chump Change probably moved a little bit too soon, going 5.5. Used her run right in that race, and then just kind of flattened out and tired. Goes further today, but she's got that one run. I don't know about the distance is an issue, but I think if she can wait and make that one run, she could be there in the number. She's 10-1 morning line. Yeah, she's 0 for 9 at the distance. That's a little bit of a concern if you're back in Chump Change, especially after a double-digit defeat last time. But I think it had a little more to do with when she made that move and got tired in that spot. I'm going with her for fourth. I'm going to go 8-12, 6-7 in a wide open last race. Hope everybody enjoys this race car. Pretty competitive, good betting car, especially with that pick 5 carryover of over $16,000 going into this card. Makes it a very nice play, especially with a 50-cent minimum wager. Chance to make a lot of money there. We got 3-day racing week this week, Monday through Wednesday. So the next live racing day, of course, will be tomorrow with a 110 first post. See that.
On the track for the opener, here's the field. Number 1 is Gary Boy with Oscar Gomez. 2 is Yankee Division, Ray Lou Gutierrez, the favorite at 4-5. Up next will be number 3, Toasty Boy, John Berrios. 4 is Horoscope with Nazario Alvarado. There's the 5, What a Catch, Luis Perez. 6, Chicken Wilbur, stablemate to the 5, Jose Rojina is in the irons. And the 7 is New Jersey John with Andy Hernandez. 7 New Jersey John, unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes. 22nd of September, 3/8, 35 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. Race 1 is for New York bred. Second state bred allowance condition, 1 mile and 40 yards. It's clear of change. It starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. And post time is in 5 minutes. Fast track, 110 for the opener. One minute, the opener in a minute. It's post time for the Monday opener. New York bred, second state bred allowance condition. So this race is our Monday featured event, field of 7, a 2-turn affair, and favoritism is with the 2 Yankee division, invading from Saratoga. He's 4-5 on the board. Number 4 Horoscope is 7-2 in the 6. Chicken Wilbur is 5-1. Chicken Wilbur stablemate, What a Catch, is already into the starting gate. Here comes Chicken Wilbur. And New Jersey John to the outside. New Jersey John, the last of 7, ready for the Monday featured event. And there they go. Toasty Boy fires out to the lead. New Jersey John attends the pace. Horoscope wants to go, 1 from the outside. Carry Boy runs with the leader line from the rail. Yankee division, the favorites, in a nice spot. He saves ground. He's tucked in behind the leading group. And the last 2 are the stablemates, What a Catch and Chicken Wilbur. So it's Toasty Boy with Horoscope, and Carry Boy attends the pace from the rail. And Yankee division, a big, good-looking individual, wants to get in the clear, and he solidifies that running position, and he's only 2 lengths off the pacemakers, utilizing that big, powerful stride. New Jersey John's in the 5th spot. What a Catch is 6th, and Chicken Wilbur's the last of 7, and he's 6 lengths off the lead. And up the backstretch, Horoscope gets to the front. But here's Yankee division traveling smartly, and Yankee division gets within a length. And look at the big guy from the outside of Horoscope. Carry Boy 3rd, Toasty Boy calls it an early day. What a Catch in New Jersey John have 4 to find on Yankee division, and come and beat the big guy for all the money. And Chicken Wilbur's trying to rock and roll. He's 6 from the front as Yankee division has had a beautiful trip under Ray Lou Gutierrez. Ray Lou recognized the big stride of this individual, put him in the clear, and he says, step up for him in the Monday opener. What a Catch is 2nd. They've got a Carry Boy, and it's Yankee division, 3/16 from the line. What a Catch tries to make a race out of it. Yankee division working with 4. What a Catch is only playing second fiddle. And here is a good-looking individual. His name is Yankee division, and he wins the Monday feature powerfully. What a Catch 2nd from stablemate Chicken Wilbur. Maybe Carry Boy for 4th in a photo with New Jersey John. Race over before it even started. Yankee division, much the best this afternoon. 3-5 under Ray Lou Gutierrez. 142. 77/100ths the final running time. That's what you do with a big horse. You let him utilize the stride, get him in the clear, don't mess around, and win convincingly. 2nd place 5, What a Catch. 3rd place 6, Chicken Wilbur. Photo for 4th. Hold all tickets. Fourth place 1, Carry Boy. Yankee division makes his way into the winner's circle. He is a 4-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Midnight Loot out of the damn Tropic of Aquarius. Owned by Michael Imperio, Rudy Rodriguez, and Andrew Gurdon. Rudy Rodriguez is the winning trainer, and the winning jockey is Ray Lou Gutierrez. The winner was bred in New York by Carolyn Vogel. And the Monday feature is in the books officially. 2561 exacta $14, trifecta $11.85. That dollar super $89.25. Second race, scratch 4XY runner. 4XY runner out of race 2. 5 engineers report unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 22nd of September, 3/8. 35.20 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. Second race is in 24 minutes at 1:39.
in the paddock for race number 2. No doubt about that winner. A dominant winner was Yankee Division, running that mile 40 in a minute 42, and nobody even close to a Yankee Division as Ray Gutierrez guided that one to victory for Rudy Rodriguez. No surprise there, as he wins with everything he sends here. All right, second race, the 5,000 Claimer, never won 3 condition, going a distance of a mile 70. And the current early favorite is the 7 Sima Cum Laude, who comes off a second place finish last time behind Max Revolution. Max Revolution made that big move on the outside. This one waited a little longer and made a run at him, and it was pretty close. At least seemed like he was getting to him at the line. Does seem like he's going to have pace to chase, and he's getting some action right now at odds of 2-1. The one is Champagne Chills. This one will stretch out after running primarily sprints here at Finger Lakes. Was going long on the artificial at Turfway before that, but looks like the extra distance shouldn't be a problem for Champagne Chills. Does break from the rail, but comes out of a good race won by Campi. Campi stretched out and then faced allowance horses in his next start, ended up winning that race, but so it does turn out to be a good race for Champagne Chills. Well, they did go in 112. Now he'll stretch out. He is getting some action at odds of 3-1. The 2 is Everything Passable. No real excuse for Everything Passable last time, but he's always right there against similar competition, so you got to figure he's at least a top 3 threat in here. Maybe he could break through with his best effort. He's getting a little bit of action right now at 6-1, as most of the play, at least early play, is on the 7 and the 1 Champagne Chills. So some of the contenders that are getting some action for the second race, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts here.
Race 2, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers. Scratch 4 XY runner. Here's the field. Number 1, Champagne Chills, Joel Cruz. Number 2 is Everything Possible, Ray Lou Gutierrez, looking to sweep the early double. 3 is Clear Sun Peter with Jose Baez. Once again, scratch the 4 XY runner. Here's the 5 Engineers Report with Michael Davila Jr. Unpublished workout, 22nd of September here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 35.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. 6 is 7X Tippett, Andre Worry. 7 Zima Cum Laude, Luis Perez. The favorite at 7-5. 8 is Falsifier, John Davila Jr. And the 9 is Charlie Riffick, Rudy Ignacio. Second race in 5 minutes. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Big favorite number 7, Azima Cum Laude at 3-4. Now drifting up just a little bit to 4-5. The 1 Champagne Chills is the second choice at 4-1, and the 2 Everything Possible third selection 9-2. Champagne Chills, Everything Possible, Claire's Son Peter, Engineers Report. Here's 7X Tippet. Here's the favorite, Azima Cum Laude. Couple to load, Falsifier and Charlie Riffick. Charlie Riffick, the last of 8 to the outside. Azima Cum Laude at even money. They're at the post. And there they go. And the favorite comes away in last. Champagne Chills is out for the lead, and 7X Tippet wants to show pace, and Engineers Report is forwardly positioned, and he's going to secure a nice tracking trip in behind the dueling leaders. Claire's Son Peter to the extreme outside. Everything Possible saves ground. Charlie Riffick third last. Falsifier second last. And Azima Cum Laude is the last of all. And 7X Tippet was intent on making the lead. Champagne Chills second. Engineers Report third from the outside, little more than 2 lengths off the pace. Length and after Everything Possible, who races with Claire's Son Peter. More than 4 lengths to Charlie Riffick, a length to Falsifier. Another 4.5 to Azima Cum Laude, the last of all. Up the Finger Lakes backstretch, 7X Tippet. Champagne Chills now stalking from his flank. Engineers Report has been getting a clear tracking trip. He's third. Everything Possible has been getting a great trip, saving ground throughout. And he gets within 2.5 heading into the turn. Claire's Son Peter, little more than 3 lengths off the pace. 2.5 for 3 to Charlie Riffick inside a Falsifier. Another 3 to Azima Cum Laude, who's really picking up his stride. And there's Engineers Report up to the front. And the favorite, Azima Cum Laude, is the late threat. He is closing ground very strongly to the far outside. So Engineers Report gets first run, but Azima Cum Laude has built up a lot of momentum, and he's the one to recognize at the 3/16. And there's Azima Cum Laude, who's gone from last to engage for the top spot. Engineers Report, a horse with a lot of heart, digs in. Azima Cum Laude building on that momentum. He joins the leader and now puts his nose in front. Azima Cum Laude to win. Going away, Engineers Report second best. Then Everything Possible and Charlie Riffick at 20-1 for the Superfecta. Last to first, 7, Azima Cum Laude. Public's pick at 6-5. He's the unofficial winner. Good effort from the 5, Engineers Report. Third place, 2, Everything Possible. Fourth place, 9, Charlie Riffick. Make sure to hold all tickets. That final running time, 1:47 and 71/100. Entering the winner's circle is the 7, Zima Cum Laude. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Zimard out of the dam. Hip Shootin' Mama, owned by BMF Racing Stable. Winning trainer Dan Conway, winning jockey Luis Perez. The winner was bred in New York by John Berendt. Race 2 is official. 7-5-2-9, top 4 finishers. The exactas were $34. The trifecta, $21.75. A dollar super, $188.50. A 2-7 double, $7.10. Third race will start the pick 6. Carry over a little bit on the shy side, $753.47. 8, Secret Alchemy has an unpublished workout. 22nd of September here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 49.30 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Our third race is in 24 minutes at 2:08.
getting ready for the third, and good effort by Sima Cum Laude, able to be timed perfectly by Louis Perez. Got the victory for Conway. As we go to the third, yeah, I mean, this race does have a lot of question marks, and you look at the board, and you can see it. Nobody's really settling on a heavy favorite in this race. I mean, Tuxedo Lemon is going to get some play because of the big drop in class. This horse has never seen this level, so she figures to be tough, but her last couple races haven't been that good. So maybe the drop could wake this one up a little bit, because their last couple efforts just lose it by over 20 lengths. Tuxedo Lemon certainly worth a look at the drop in class, but is getting some action at 5-2. The 6 is Y'all Come Now. Y'all Come Now comes off 2 straight top 3 finishes in routes in this condition. Ran for 75, slightly tougher. And Color Chart, who was tough in there anyway, got things that one's own way. I mean, she was able to control the pace and just dominated the field after that. And then last time, she did make up a lot of ground as she found herself further back than normal, but no match for a horse like Chillin' with Friends. A little bit easier field today for Y'all Come Now, and third time going long this year. She should be sharp enough to have a chance to be in the numbers. She's right now at odds of 4-1. The 8 Secret Alchemy, sent out by Jeremiah Engelhardt. Great, very well bred for the route, probably more bred for turf, though. Has had some success here in the past. Notice 1 for 1 at the distance. That was in a 2 Lifetime 5,000 last year. And I think the stretch out could really help this one's chances, and probably needed that race, the trip over the track last time. So could see some improvement from the 8 Secret Alchemy. That's some of the horses getting some play here for the third race. Got about 9 minutes to post.
All right, here they are. 1, She Loves It, Kevin Navarro. Next will be the 2, Tuxedo Lemon, Tim, Mi Per Marini. 3 is Swaggerette, Nazario Alvarado. She might have jumped out of line, Swaggerette. She usually acts up a little bit. Let's go to the 4, Overturn Dean Freites. All right, the 5 is Shamrock's Rule with Christian Santiago Reyes. 6, Y'all Come Now, Andre Worry. 7 is Big Tequila with Andy Hernandez. 8 is Secret Alchemy, Luis Perez. 9, Put Up or Shut Up, Michael Davila Jr. There's the 3, Swaggerette and Nazario Alvarado. Race 3 starts the pick 6 carryover. Is better than $753. Right now the pool has $1,500. There's Put Up or Shut Up, making her way onto the track. Third race, 1 mile and 70 yards. Fillies and Mares, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers. 8, Secret Alchemy, unpublished workout, 22nd of September, half mile, 49.30 seconds, breezing over a fast track. The third race in about 4 minutes at 2:08. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. 9 4-year-old fillies arriving at the starting gate. First leg of our Monday pick 6, 2-1, number 2, Tuxedo Lemon. She Loves It is the first of 9 into the gate. Here is the favorite, Tuxedo Lemon. Significant class drop. There's Swaggerette. Next will be Overturned. Shamrock's Rule will be next. Better Than looked second, 2 back, when soundly defeated by Color Chart, but Shamrock's Rule ran a very good race in defeat. Here's Y'all Come Now. Up next, Big Tequila. Secret Alchemy. And the big long shot, Put Up or Shut Up. Put Up or Shut Up to the outside. So it's 2-1 Tuxedo Lemon. Shamrock's Rule getting some late play down to 3-1. Ready for the pick 6. And there they go. Swaggerette and Shamrock's Rule are out for the lead. Y'all Come Now runs with the pace. Put Up or Shut Up from the far outside, covering Secret Alchemy. Then Big Tequila, Overturned, Tuxedo Lemon, and She Loves It is the last of all. So Swaggerette makes the pace. Y'all Come Now is second. Shamrock's Rule up there from the inside. Put Up or Shut Up with a wide trip, covering Secret Alchemy. Overturned midfield. 5 from the front, a length to Big Tequila. 2 lengths back to Tuxedo Lemon, who races outside of She Loves It. So they race to the backstretch, and Swaggerette is on the front end. Swaggerette a length from the outside. Y'all Come Now. Put Up or Shut Up is third. And Secret Alchemy has the 4th position. Shamrock's Rule is back to 5th, and she's lost ground. Now she's 7 lengths off the lead. Big Tequila 3 wide, Overturned in the 2-path. Tuxedo Lemon with a wide run up the backstretch run, and She Loves It is the last of all. So they race to the far turn, and Y'all Come Now has been in the best spot, and she heads into the turn with the lead. Swaggerette is second. Secret Alchemy from the outside. Big Tequila and Shamrock's Rule are trying to close. Here's Tuxedo Lemon with a wide run, and she's gaining some ground. But in the meantime, it's all Y'all Come Now. And Y'all Come Now has a huge lead at the quarter pole. Secret Alchemy is second. Tuxedo Lemon third, then Big Tequila. And Y'all Come Now comes off the turn, the one to beat. Y'all Come Now stayed close to the pace, and she has a healthy lead at the 8th pole. Secret Alchemy is second. And I'm going to Tuxedo Lemon fighting on for that spot. Big Tequila trying to cling to 4th. She Loves It makes a move for that spot. Y'all Come Now. Y'all Come Now wins easily from Tuxedo Lemon. Secret Alchemy. And checking in 4th with She Loves It. Six is the winner. Y'all Come Now. Second place 2, Tuxedo Lemon. Third place 8, Secret Alchemy. Fourth place 1, She Loves It. 1:49 and 21/100ths the final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Race 3 is official. 6-2-8-1 entering the winner's circle is the 6. Y'all come now. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Invasor out of the dam Adder of Rose. Owned by Windy Lee Farm. Bred in New York by Windy Lee Farm. Bruce Anderson is the winning trainer. Winning owner is Arlene Brown. I'm on the wrong horse there. Windy Lee Farm. Winning trainer John Buckley. Winning jockey Andre Worry. So y'all come now for Windy Lee Farm, Buckley and Worry. The winner was bred in New York by Windy Lee Farm. 6-2 exacta $34.60. 6-2-8 trifecta $36.87. 7-6 double $24.60. 2-7-6 pick 3 early, pick 3 $10.80. $36.87 for the try. The dollar super $235.25. Fourth race will start the pick 5 on the Monday card. Carry over a little shy of $17,000. Race 4 is in 23 minutes at 2:37. No changes to the fourth.
That missed the post for race number 4. And that was Y'all Come Now, just basically moving at the right time. And Swaggerette had the lead, but she was the outside speed, and they went pretty slow up front. So when she took over, it was lengths back to any close contender to her, and she basically stole it. It was a good job by Andre Worry, because by the time Tuxedo Lemon got rolling, it was way too late. Y'all Come Now took advantage of that pace, and she won really easily. Andre Worry for trainer John Buckley. Now we look at the 4th. Now we started pick 5. There's over a $16,000 carryover to start off with, so a pretty decent pool expected for this pick 5 wager. And this race is 4 through 8 with a 50-cent minimum. Why not take a shot here? It's a 5,000 claimer to begin it, and the current favorite is the 2 Oxley Gap, who figures to be the speed of the race. And it's just a question of can he hold on? Looks like he's going to be clear in here, and it is the first time going long. We've seen it before, though, with him stretching out. First time stretching out, he's still been able to hold on in the past, especially when he's been the main speed. He does look like the main speed today, so this is the one they're going to have to catch. The 6 is Curlin's New Moon. Won't be that far behind Oxley Gap, and he could be the biggest threat. It's just a matter of how good is he right now. He's only had 2 starts this year, racing against the type of horses you'd expect him to run against and run well against, but he hasn't done anything against the starter allowance competition, so he takes a big drop in class, and maybe dropping to the bottom could really wake this one up this year. This is only his 3rd start. His first start was a mile and maybe needed that race. Last start, he did make a big wide move against loose lead horse and Horoscope, but keep in mind there's going to be a loose lead horse in Oxley Gap that he's going to have to chase down in here. But the drop in class should help, and he's right now at odds of 2 to 1. On the outside is the 9 Analyze Your Luck. He's another one that hasn't shown much this year, and he's certainly capable of better. His first race off the layoff was against starter competition, and then last time he did get caught wide in that 5,000 claimer, first time stretching out long. So he stays at 5,000, does have an outside post here, but we know he's capable of better if you look at his past form. He's making his 3rd start off the layoff, and there is some room to improve. 7 minutes to post for the 4th race. Again, we start the pick 5 with this race.
Ladies and gentlemen, slight delay before the post parade. One of the horses is receiving a an equipment adjustment in the paddock, so there will be a slight delay before the post parade of the 4th. The horses are coming onto the track for the 4th race, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of a race since January 28th, $5,000 claimers. There's the field. Number 1 is Master Key with Jose Baez. There's number 2, Oxley Gap, Emmanuel Di Diego. Dan Conway looking for a trading double. 3 is Salias. Raylu Gutierrez looking for a second winner on the Monday card. Number 4 is Win Bigley with Andy Hernandez. 5 is Top Hat Voyager with Michael Davila Jr. 6 is Curlin's New Moon, Joel Cruz. Next will be the 7, Baldonel Nazario Alvarado. There's the 8, Construct with Rudy Ignacio. And the 9 is Analyze Your Luck with Oscar Gomez. Pick 5 carryover, better than $16,000. We already have almost $24,000 in the pool. 4th race is coming up quickly. It does start the Pick 5. Couple of minutes away. New post time for the 4th race, 2:38. Still a couple of minutes until the Pick 5. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our pick five. Just under $17,000 in the carryover, just under $50,000 already in the pool. So it's going to be a good one. Our Monday pick five. Number 2, Oxley Gap. The Black Mamba is the favorite at 6-5. Master Key is 5-2. They are both in the starting gate with Baldinel. Here is Salias. Up next will be Win Bigley. Top Hat Voyager. He will be followed by Curlin's New Moon, who is the third choice at 4-1. So here's Top Hat Voyager. Next will be the third selection, Curlin's New Moon. Oxley Gap 6-5, Master Key 5-2, Curlin's New Moon 7-2 in the wagering. Baldinel the first one in. Here's Construct, and Analyze Your Luck to the outside. Ready for the Monday pick five. And there they go, and Baldinel hopped at the start. Construct is sent hard with Analyze Your Luck, and Oxley Gap wants to go, and 3 gun for the lead. Now it's 2. Oxley Gap and Construct. Analyze Your Luck eases off the pace from the outside. Curlin's New Moon races with Top Hat Voyager. Master Key from the rail. Then Win Bigley, Salias, and Baldinel hopped at the start, and he's the last of 9, and it's the Black Mamba. Oxley Gap on the lead. Half a length to Construct. And Curlin's New Moon is third. Top Hat Voyager's fourth. Master Key saves ground, taking full advantage of his inside draw. He's 5 lengths off the lead. About 2 lengths to Analyze Your Luck, who broke very alertly, now wants to ease off the pace and save some ground up the backstretch. 5 lengths to Salias, 2.5. Win Bigley, 5 lengths to Baldinel. Pretty strung out group. Oxley Gap and Construct, 3 parts of a length separates them. Here's Top Hat Voyager, 4 wide, making a move. Curlin's New Moon, 1 from the outside. Somewhat of a tight spot heading into the turn. He'll have to bide his time. 3 off the lead. Master Key, 4.5 from the front along the rail. Analyze Your Luck has more than 5 to find midway through the turn. And then it's a long ways back of 7 lengths to Salias. 3 to Win Bigley. Nothing from Baldinel. Top Hat Voyager continues to run after Oxley Gap. But Oxley Gap, he's a professional racehorse, and he's on the lead. And it's Oxley Gap. He has discouraged Construct. He has repelled the bid from Top Hat Voyager, and he turns for home, the one to beat. Curlin's New Moon and Analyze Your Luck try to close to the far outside. Construct tries to re-rally in the 2-path. Master Key from the rail. Oxley Gap with plenty of pursuers at the 16th. Master Key a late right up the rail. Here comes Master Key. Master Key from Oxley Gap. Then Curlin's New Moon. Win Bigley 4th. Real good horse race there. Oxley Gap softened up just a little bit from Construct. Put away that rival heading for home. But it's Master Key who got the best trip, saving ground the entire trip. Jose Baez kept him in the race. And it's Oxley Gap getting confronted by Master Key in the late stages. And the judges have posted the photo site on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. 1:48 the final running time. One Master Key first. Second place 2 Oxley Gap. Third place 6 Curlin's New Moon. Fourth place 4 Win Bigley. Fourth race is official. 12th career victory. Number 1, Master Key. 8-year-old bay gelding. Willie Shine out of the dam UR Key. John Buckley owns and trains winning jockey Jose Baez. New York bred by Backward Stable. 1-2 exact at $24.60. 1-2-6 trifecta, $20.75. Dollar Super, $213.75. 6-1 double, $49. 7-6-1 pick 3, $21.37. 2 with 4-7 with 6 with 1. The early pick 4, $46.50. Fifth race will start the late pick 4. Scratches 8, Zelenka. 1 and 5 both carry 1 pound over. 7 Sneeds, unpublished workout. 23rd of September. At Belmont Park, a half mile, 51.01 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. The fifth race is in 23 minutes at 3:08.
10 minutes to post for race number 5, and go a distance of 1:40 for this race after the pick 5. Start off with a minor upset. I mean, Master Key was obviously a logical horse, and they're dropping from a starter to 5. It was just a question of would they catch Oxley Gap, and Oxley Gap ended up getting a little bit tired on his own. He did relatively soft enough fractions for Oxley Gap, but first time going long this year, he did get a little bit tired. Maybe the stumble at the start was a factor there, but he got caught at the wire by Master Key, or maybe it was just a big effort by Master Key with the drop in class. Jose Baez for owner-trainer John Buckley. That one starts the pick 5. The 5th race is never 1-2 condition, a $10,000 claiming race. And you look at the board, the current favorite, no surprise, is the 7, Sneeds. When you're winning with everything you send here, the same trainer, yeah, you're going to get bet to 4 to 5. And Sneeds does have the credentials to win this race. His running style, he has to be close. His last time he won was on the front end. He's got enough tactical speed that I expect him to be at least part or near the early pace. And with a slight drop off a second place finish, a logical horse in here. Right now at odds of 2 to 1. Or sorry, even money. At 2 to 1 is the 6, Mow and Go. And interesting horse because he's off a maiden victory. Tough to gauge how good this one really is. I mean, he did what he had to do against a much easier field in that maiden race, and now will get tested moving into never 1-2 condition. But at least it's a claimer and not an allowance race. But again, tough to gauge how good he is. He's very well bred by Uncle Mo, just a 3-year-old, a good-looking horse. But this will be the test of a lot better competition here, but is getting plenty of support at odds of 2 to 1. The 3 horses, Bahamian Park, another one that's tough to gauge. He's had a couple starts on the dirt, but he's run primarily on the turf. Actually, 3 starts in his career on the dirt with 2 seconds. Definitely has the breeding, and the works are certainly there as well. And if we were going like 1.1 miles on the turf, certainly would like this horse, but somewhat questionable in this spot at this level on the dirt. But Bahamian Park certainly has the class to beat these. Right now at odds of 8 to 1. There's a few of the horses getting some play here for the 5th Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 and pick 4 starts here. Scratch 8, Zelenka.
On the track, and here's the field. Number 1 is Bucks Investment, Emmanuel Di Diego, 1 pound over the weight. 2 is Cross-Eyed Cat with Joel Cruz. Up next will be the 3, Bahamian Park, Joel Saunier. 4 is Mandatory Payout, Luis Perez, looking for another score on the Monday card. 5 is Kodiak Brown with Andy Hernandez, 1 pound over. 6, Mow and Go, John Davila Jr. Mow and Go's gunning for 2 in a row. 7 is Sneeds, Rudy Rodriguez, the trainer, looking for a double. So too is jockey Relu Gutierrez. Scratch the 8, Zelenka. 9 is Political, Oscar Gomez. And 10 is Duck Pond Road with Nazario Alvarado. Our 5th race at 1 mile and 40 yards. First 5 races on the Monday card, all 2-turn affairs. This one's for 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 2 races. $10,000 claimers. 7 Sneeds with an unpublished workout, 23rd of September, half mile, 51.01, breezing over a fast track at Belmont Park. Race 5 starts our late pick 4, and post time is in 4 minutes. Couple of minutes until post time. It's post time for the 5th race. Number 7, Sneeds at 2-1. 6, Mow and Go, 5-2. 3, Bahamian Park at 3-1. Sneeds invading from Saratoga. Mow and Go with the Oaklawn Park Winter Campaign, victorious in his maiden special weight run here on the 2nd of September. Bahamian Park in from Gulfstream. So basically the three invaders are the ones with all the tote support. Here's Kodiak Brown. Next will be Mow and Go. Aggressively spotted by Chris Engelhardt, a maiden special weight winner. Now in for $10,000 in the N2L. Mow and Go at 5-2. Here's Sneeds. Also aggressively placed this afternoon. Recent second place finish at Saratoga for $16,000. 2-1 Sneeds, 2-1 Mow and Go, 7-2 Bahamian Park. Political is in. One more to load. Duck Pond Road to the outside. Ready for the late pick 4. Movement from Kodiak Brown. Kodiak Brown rearing up in the gate. And there they go. Buck's Investment is out for the lead, but Sneeds is sent hard, and so too is Mow and Go. And Mow and Go is going to pick up the pace from Sneeds. Duck Pond Road from the far outside. Buck's Investment from the inside. Then Bahamian Park. Mandatory Payout had to put on the brakes entering the 7/8. He's from between runners. Kodiak Brown to the extreme outside. Political second last, and Cross-Eyed Cat is the last of all, and Mow and Go was sent for the lead. Sneeds also wanted the lead. Mow and Go has the top spot. About a length and a half to Sneeds. Duck Pond Road, third from the outside. Bahamian Park, Blue Silks in the two-path covering Buck's Investment, the gray against the rail. Mandatory Payout had to put on the brakes through the clubhouse turn. Now he's getting on much better, cleaner trip, and he's only 3 off the lead. 2 to Kodiak Brown, 5 lengths from the front. About 8 lengths to Political and Cross-Eyed Cat. It's been an even flow for Mow and Go, and he leads by almost a length to Bahamian Park. Sneeds is third. From the outside is Duck Pond Road. Buck's Investment from the rail. And from between runners is Mandatory Payout. Boy, can he get a clean trip. He's had a troubled go of it so far. Kodiak Brown still 5 off the lead. Political's trying to close with Cross-Eyed Cat. Here's Sneeds to tackle Mow and Go. Duck Pond Road with a wide journey. And Mandatory Payout has just been begging for somewhere to go the entire trip. Give this horse a break. He just needs somewhere to go. And Buck's Investment's trying to fire through along the rail. Sneeds has the lead. Here's Mandatory Payout now. Mandatory Payout to confront Sneeds. And Mandatory Payout gets the lead. And Mandatory Payout, you deserved it, kid. Way to go. Overcoming all sorts of trouble. A double for Luis Perez. Sneeds second, then Buck's Investment, and Duck Pond Road checked in 4th. I guess if there was ever justice, it was right there with Mandatory Payout, putting on the brakes through the clubhouse run, having to tap on them again through the far turn run and at the top of the lane. And once he got to the two-path, he was able to quicken and secure the score. Way to go, Mandatory Payout. Second place, Zevin Sneeds. Third place, 1 Buck's Investment. And fourth place, 10 Duck Pond Road. 145 and 68 100ths. The final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Mandatory payout. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Strong Mandate out of the dam Long Ride to Wisdom. Owned by Stony Brook Farm Trust along with Nicole Riley. Winning trainer Beth Miller-Zoll. A double for our leading jockey Luis Perez. Kentucky bred by Moro Bloodstock International Incorporated. Fifth race is official. 4-7 exacta $33.80. 1-4 double $41. 6-1-4 pick 3 $61.50. $33.80 for the exacta, $63 for the try, the dollar super, $2,915.50. Now we're going to sprint home from here. Final 3 races are all one-turn sprints. In race 6, 2-year-olds, lace 6 free. Wayne Barnett, new jockey 8, Miss Joseph. Post time is in 23 minutes at 3:37. We had a claim from the 5th race. The runner-up, Sevens Needs, moves to the barn of Tim Murphy, owner-trainer. Claim from the 5th race. Runner-up, Sevens Needs, moving to the barn of Tim Murphy, owner-trainer.
12 minutes of post for race number 6, and mandatory payout was stuck behind horses that were trying to raid off of the 6 Mow and Go, who had a really easy lead in there, but stopped anyway. Mandatory payout overcoming that, getting around the horses and getting the victory. Another win for Louis Perez. He gets that win for Beth Miller Saul. Another troubled trip, but this time getting through to get the win. 6th race, the Lasix free race for 2-year-olds. It's for 2-year-old fillies. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 is offered. I want to mention again, next week, a week from today, we will have our first stakes race of the short season. Will be the Lady Finger Stakes for the 2-year-old fillies. That'll take place next week. So previous with some good maidens here. These 2-year-old fillies got some talent. You got some breeding with some of these. The 10 horse is Throwing Stones, a first-time starter that's getting some action. This is the second foal of that dam. I mean, the dam was more of an artificial surface horse, and of course you got Bustin' Stones as the sire. Seen a lot of those here. Finger Lakes, and a lot of them do well as young horses, but it's a good sign that this one is taking some money here at odds of 7-2. The 1-horse Miss Comedian, logical horse, just missing last time behind a horse that snuck up the rail. Let's work out to get that victory going the same distance. Miss Comedian, no real excuse that race, but it was a tougher field, it seems like, as far as what the time was and the level of competition, that she's definitely going to get played here off of the close finish. Right now, she's at odds of 5-2. The 3, Game Theory, will hit the dirt for the first time after a couple starts on the artificial surface of Presque Isle. Ran second in her debut against a really tough field, and then was bet down to be the favorite off of that, and it wasn't beat all that badly. Only got beat a length, but was off the board. Question is going to be how she handles the dirt. Does show a bullet work on the dirt in the past, so she's been working here before racing at Presque Isle. Even though the dam never won on the dirt, doesn't mean that she can't run on the dirt. She's shown that she can. She's a $40,000 yearling. It's the halves. One half was a stakes winner as a 2-year-old. That's Stifling, and the other half was sold for $275,000 2-year-old. So pretty good breeding for Game Theory, and she's right now at odds of 7-2. The 2-horse Flurry of Roses. She's had 2 starts. She got closer in her second start when going back against fillies. They did go relatively slow in that race. See a few of them out of that 108 and change race, but at least she showed some signs of life in that race and could move forward from there. That some of the horses getting some play in a real tricky 2-year-old filly event. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
On the track for the 6, 2-year-old fillies, maiden special weight, 6 furlongs, Lasix free. Wayne Barnett, new jockey 8, Miss Joseph. Here they are, number 1, Miss Comedian, Raylu Gutierrez. 2 is Flurry of Roses, Jose Baez looking for his second winner. John Buckley's looking for a training triple. 3, Game Theory, Tammy Permarini, Game Theory and Miss Comedian are both 2-1. Current favorite is number 3, Game Theory. Here's the 4, Isle Storm with Andy Hernandez. 5 is Park Manager Mays, Dean Freites. 6 is Purple Melinda, one of 3 debutantes. John Berrios is the pilot. Seven is Not Now, Donald. The second of 3 debutantes. Joel Saunier is the jockey. Another one for John Buckley. 8 is Miss Joseph. Wayne Barnett picks up the mount. 9 is Bellamy's Party Girl. Luis Perez looking for a riding triple. Dan Conway, a training double. Here's the 3rd of the debutantes. 10, Throwing Stones with Oscar Gomez. 11 is Tequila Road. Andre Worry looking for a second winner on the card. And 12 is Saichi Mana with John Davila Jr. So we have 12 2-year-old fillies in the 6th. Once again, Lasix free. Didn't mention that Raylu Gutierrez, pilot aboard the 1, Miss Comedian's looking for his second winner on today's card. It's a good late pick 3 sequence. 2 of the 3 races with 12 horse fields. And the middle leg with a nice size field of 8. The late pick 3 in about 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, be advised that number 6, Purple Melinda, will have her tack readjusted. I believe this is going to happen at the starting gate, so a little bit of a delay for the 6th. Still some time left to get all the wagers in for race 6. Saddle adjustment 6, Purple Melinda at the gate. The fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. 12 two-year-old fillies at the gate. 9-5, 1 Miss Comedian. 5-2, number 3, Game Theory. Those two are basically dominating the board. There are some 8-1 shots, a 9-1 shot. But it's about Miss Comedian and Game Theory. They are both in their respective stalls in the gate. Flurry of roses between them. Here's Isle Storm for Elizabeth Hendy. And next will be Park Manager Mays. Still waiting for Isle Storm. One of the big long shots. Here's Park Manager Mays. There's Purple Melinda, one of 3 debutantes. Not Now Donald and Throwing Stones also debuting. And here is Not Now Donald. John Buckley with a big day looking for a training triple. Buckley got the double for races 3 and 4 with Y'all Come Now and Master Key. Not Now Donald is in. Here's Miss Joseph. Wayne Barnett picking up the mount. Here's Bellamy's Party Girl. Luis Perez looking for 3, our leading jockey. Dan Conway looking for a training double. Here's the third of the debutantes, Throwing Stones. And 2 to load, Tequila Road and Saichimana. Saichimana to the outside. Miss Comedian at 8-5 and Game Theory at 2-1. Standing room only for the 2-year-old fillies. And there they go. Throwing Stones begins beautifully. She's on the lead. But here's Saichimana showing that expected speed. Park Manager Mays and Isle Storm are up close with Flurry of Roses. Miss Comedian from the rail, Tequila Road from the outside. And she's 5 wide with the Red Silks, and she's 5 lengths off the pace battle. Length and a half back to Game Theory. Another length and a half to Bellamy's Party Girl. Following her is Purple Melinda with Not Now Donald and Miss Joseph as the last of all. And quite a battle up front between Saichimana and Throwing Stones. They build up 6 lengths to Park Manager Mays, and Tequila Road is now making a move for 4th. And there's Game Theory trying to pick up her stride. She's in the 3 path, a good 8 off the lead. Farther out is Bellamy's Party Girl. Miss Comedian's had a trouble go of it. Now she's off the rail, 1 from the outside, a good 9 from the front. And they turn into the stretch with Throwing Stones on the lead from Saichimana. But here comes Game Theory, and Game Theory's ready to crash the scene, and she's after Throwing Stones. Game Theory gets to the front. Throwing Stones back to second. Late charges from Bellamy's Party Girl and Miss Comedian, but Game Theory is clearly superior, and she wins comfortably. Second and third is very tight. Miss Comedian or Throwing Stones. We know Bellamy's Party Girl finished 4th for the Super. Game Theory. 2-1 on the board. She was the actual second choice. Miss Comedian also 2-1. A little bit more money with the 1 Miss Comedian, but it is the 3 Game Theory exploding in the final furlong. Running time's a little slow, but it's a nice looking victory nonetheless. 1:15 and 66 100ths. Tight for second and third. Hold all tickets. Results of the photo. Second place, 1 Miss Comedian is up for second. Third place, 10 Throwing Stones. Fourth place, 9 Bellamy's Party Girl. There's Game Theory. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Upstart out of the damn Speedy War. Some good blood there. Upstart out of a Warfront mare. Timothy Burr is the winning owner, winning trainer, Carl Grusmark, winning jockey, Timmy Permarini. Kentucky bred by Bradley Wayne Purcell. And race 6 is official. 3-1-10-9. Top 4 finishers. 3-1 exact to $19.40. The trifecta $23.50. $1 super $252. 4-3 double $27.40. 1-4-3 pick 3 $34 even. 7th race is clear of change. Race 7 will start our late daily double. Once again, no changes. The 7th race is in 22 minutes at 4:08.
All right, allowance race is the 7th race, and game theory just too good for that 2-year-old filly field. As she drew away, wasn't the fastest at times, but she took care of what she needed to do. Tammy Piermarini for trainer Carl Grusmark. As we go to the 7th race, never won 3 condition, going 5.5. Right now, you got a short favorite with the 6, Oh My Papa, one of 2 in here for Rudy Rodriguez. Both of them look live. Oh My Papa took a lot of play last time despite being entered out of condition, was still eligible for a 2 lifetime. Didn't matter. This horse got up to get the win, winning out of condition in the 1 state bred. So even with that win, he's still eligible for the 3 lifetime and goes into this spot and is certainly a player. So is the other one, the 2 Sky of Hook. This 3-year-old showed some class as a young horse. Broke his maiden in his first ever race and then followed it up with a victory in a stakes race. Well, may have liked the off track, but he still beat a pretty good field of 2-year-olds and may have not liked the distance last time. Showed some speed before fading. They did add blinkers, so this will be the first time in a sprint with the blinkers. So tough to gauge how much that change of equipment is going to help or hurt this horse. And but he definitely has class. I mean, he didn't get beat all that badly against a real tough allowance group at Saratoga on August 14th. He's right now at odds of 7-2. The 7 horse is Ladies Golden Guy. He won't have as much home court advantage with Oh My Papa getting a race under his belt, but this one already won the 3 lifetime condition while out of condition. Was only a 1-time winner when he won the 3 lifetime, and it was a really good-looking performance from a 10-post. That was back in early September when that was the day the inside was pretty good, and this one had a wide trip, so a very big effort. Didn't follow it up as well last time. Maybe it was the distance because he's back to 5.5 today after the 6 furlong race where he ended up finishing 3rd as the favorite. He was wide that race, but he was wide the race before too. But back to 5.5 could help, but what could really help him is if these Rudy Rodriguez horses aren't as good as they look on paper. So he's currently at odds of 4-1. Some of the horses getting some play here for the 7th Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7.
Coming onto the track for the seventh race, allowance conditions, non-winners of 3 races, 5.5 furlongs. No changes. First leg of the late double, post time in about 4 minutes. There's the field. Number 1 is Baseman Dave, Luis Perez. Number 2 is Sky of Hook with Ray Lu Gutierrez. Ray Lu and Rudy Rodriguez captured the opener with the heavy favorite Yankee division. Here's the 3, Outstanding Debt with Christian Santiago Reyes. Next will be the 4, Letter Carrier Henry Oscar Gomez. 5 is Amazing Rip with Dean Freites. 6, Oh My Papa, Andy Hernandez. 7 is Ladies Golden Guy with Nazario Alvarado. Oh My Pop at 9-5. Ladies Golden Guy at 5-2. Sky of Hook at 3-1. And the 8 is Miss Alpha, John Davila Jr. 3 minutes until post time. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. Baseman Dave will be the first one in. Favoritism with 6, Oh My Papa at 2-1. 7, Ladies Golden Guy and 2, Sky of Hook are both 3-1, and the 1, Baseman Dave is 4-1 on the board. Baseman Dave is in here. Sky of Hook. Up next will be Outstanding Debt. Letter Carrier Henry. Amazing Rip. Oh My Papa. Two to load, Ladies Golden Guy and Miss Alpha. Oh My Papa still the favorite at 2-1. Miss Alpha to the outside. Here's Miss Alpha. Ready for the race. And there they go. Amazing Rip wins the start. Here comes Baseman Dave to show plenty of pace. Letter Carrier Henry is there. So it's Letter Carrier Henry and Baseman Dave. Oh My Papa's into third. Miss Alpha's fourth. Amazing Rip broke the best. Now he's back to fifth. 6 off the lead. About a length back to Sky of Hook. Then we're going to Ladies Golden Guy. And the trailer is Outstanding Debt. On the front end, Baseman Dave where he likes to be, going quickly, heading into the turn with 3 lengths from Letter Carrier Henry, who stalks very smartly. Third spot is held by Oh My Papa. Miss Alpha's now picking up his stride. Miss Alpha from the outside to the rail, and he's progressing very nicely, and he's the one to recognize as he's ready to reel in Baseman Dave. Baseman Dave with the lead, but for how long? Here's Miss Alpha up the inside, and Oh My Papa's starting to take off in the center of the racetrack. Miss Alpha up to the front. Letter Carrier Henry fights on. Oh My Papa to the grandstand side. Late charge from Ladies Golden Guy. Miss Alpha beat them all to the punch, trying to get to the wire. Miss Alpha. Miss Alpha from Letter Carrier Henry. Ladies Golden Guy third, and Oh My Papa's up for fourth. Photo sign up on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. The running time, 1 minute 5 and 39/100ths. Results of the photo. Number 8, Miss Alpha first. Second place, number 4, Letter Carrier Henry. Third place, number 7, Ladies Golden Guy. Fourth place, 6, Oh My Papa. Race 7 is official. 8476 on the board. It's a nice exact at $216. The trifecta, $276. Miss Alpha. 4-year-old dark Bear Brown colt by Alpha out of the Dam de Hare Miss. Owned and bred in New York by My Purple Haze Stables. Winning trainer Chris Engelhardt. Winning jockey John Davila Jr. A 3-8 double's worth $59. $8,476 super, $1,600, $47 even. $438 pick 3, $47.12. One more race to go on the Monday card. Number 12, Goby. Unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 24th of September, 3/8, 40.10 breezing over a fast track. The nightcap's in about 22 minutes at 4:35.
All right, getting ready for the last race on today's card. Just a reminder, we are still running Monday through Wednesday. That means live racing will continue tomorrow with a 110 first post. Last race, pretty wide open. Another good betting race to finish out the day. 12 betting interest in this race, and early money all the way on the outside with the 12. Gobi, who will go a little further today, going 6 furlongs for that late run of hers, as she needs that pace to back up to her a little bit. Even though she's 0 for at the distance, 0 for 15, maybe at this point in her career, she may like the extra yardage and hopefully the pace to back up to her if you're backing Gobi, who's at 9-5. The 8 horse is Bye Bye Love, hung a little bit in her last start, but arguably a tougher field, though. Dosage and Mimosas came back to win. That was the winner of the race. The horse that was second was a big drop down that just ran out of room at 5.5, probably wanted 6 furlongs. So that's a good race. So she's definitely a threat in here, but just a repeat of that performance. That's why she's getting some play at odds of 5-1. Doyle the Warrior getting some action, but her main thing is to get out of the gate. She's been breaking poorly. One of these days she's going to break well and maybe have a chance at the upset. Right now she's at odds of 8-1. But a lot of early play in this last race on the 12 Gobi. You have 10 minutes to post for the 8th, which will finish it up today. Exacta Try and Super offered in this race.
Race 8, our Monday night cap. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race in the past year. A 6-furlong affair, $5,000 claimers. 12 Goby, unpublished workout, 24th of September here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 40.10 seconds, breezing over a fast track. 4 minutes until the night cap. 1 christening, Ray Lou Gutierrez looking to bookend the Monday card. 2 is Sydney Sweetie with Michael Davila Jr. Next will be number 3, For My Mom with Joel Cruz. 4 is Messy Sundays, Nazario Alvarado. 5, gonna be Morgan, Oscar Gomez. 6, Doyle the Warrior, Wayne Barnett. 7 is Jump Change, Kevin Navarro. 8 is Bye Bye Love with Jose Baez, John Buckley looking for 3. 9, Stone Supplier, Joel Zonier. 10 is Straw Hat, Andy Hernandez. 11 made a right-hand turn out of the paddock. Here's the 12, Goby, the favorite at 8-5. Andre Worry looking for another winner. And 11, Bluegrass Hip Hop jumped out of line in the parade. Rudy Ignacio is in the irons. About 3 minutes until the night cap. It's post time for the Monday night cap. "12 mares at the starting gate. 12 Goby dominating the board at even money. 8 Bye Bye Love, solid second choice, 5-2. We're back at it again tomorrow with a 110 first post. Christening, Sydney Sweetier in. For My Mom moves forward. Here's Messy Sunday, stablemate to Gonna Be Morgan. Next will be Doyle the Warrior. Chum Change is in. Chum Change leads the field with victories, looking for her 11th career score. Here's Bye Bye Love. Solid second choice on the board. Here's Stone Supplier. Straw Hat, one of the big long shots with Bluegrass Hip Hop, and Gobi, the overwhelming favorite, at 6-5. So here is Straw Hat, here is Bluegrass Hip Hop, and Gobi will be the last of 12. So another standing room only affair here in the nightcap. 12 mares. Gobi at 3-2, and Bye Bye Love 5-2. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Doyle the Warriors at the back of the pack. Christening is Zentard with Sydney Sweetie. Bye Bye Love is third, then Bluegrass Hip Hop. Messy Sundays and Gonna Be Morgan. Gobi from the far outside. Chum Change races with Stone Supplier. Straw Hat follows them, then Doyle the Warrior. And For My Mom is the last of 12. Christening, the speed of all, leads by a length to Sydney Sweetie in a nice spot from her outside. Messy Sundays in a tight spot from the rail. Bye Bye Love's forwardly positioned. She's only 3 off the lead heading into the turn. Gonna Be Morgan, all covered up from between gals. Gobi much closer than normal. And here's Gobi making her move from the outside, getting within 5. 2.5 to Bluegrass Hip Hop. Another length to Chump Change along the rail. Then go to Stone Supplier, Straw Hat, Doyle the Warrior. And at the back of the pack, there is For My Mom. So now Sydney Sweetie inherits the lead, and she's the one to beat at the top of the lane. Sydney Sweetie strong, kicking clear. Bye Bye Love chases. Gonna Be Morgan's in the battle along with, to the far outside is Gobi. Sydney Sweetie with the lead. Bye Bye Love's on the attack into the far outside. Races Gobi. It is Bye Bye Love to tackle Sydney Sweetie, and here's Gobi over the top. Gobi wins it in the nightcap. Second place goes to Bye Bye Love. Then Sydney Sweetie and Straw Hat, a big number, 4th for the Super. Twelve's the winner, Gobi. Tight photo, second and third. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo, second place number 8. Bye Bye Love. Third place goes to the 2, Sydney Sweetie, and fourth place number 10, Straw Hat, 113 and 84 100ths, the final running time. Gobi, 6th career victory. Gobi's a 6-year-old chestnut mare by DeFunny Bone out of the Damn Star 49. Owned and trained by Jeffrey Englehart. Winning jockey is Andre Worry. New York bred by Dan Bearden. And the nightcap is official. Exacta $18.20. A trifecta $28.87. Dollar Super $1,285. Late double $40.20. Late pick 3 $36. Late pick 4 $172.75. The Monday pick 5 is a good one, $1,068.50. And 6 out of 6 in the pick 6 is worth $955.40. Trying to see if there's a carryover in our pick 6. Channel 15 is really moving slowly. Well, fans, we're back at it again tomorrow with a 110 first post. Sure hope you had a great Monday. There it is. Here's the carryover, $1,390.43. I guess all I had to do was try to sign off. $1,390.43. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone.